God is mocking me!
And hello. And welcome in. How's it going over tonight? Hope you're having a phenomenal day. It's good to see you. We're live again. And today, am I in the right category? I am in the right category. Fantastic, fantastic. Wow. Just asking for tax reasons. What monster we have? We have plenty. We'll go through it once we reach a gym, and you'll be able to sabotage me as much as you want, you know? And for what it's worth, you can just leave a normal message and then speak up and chat about what mons you want to ban or say that we absolutely have to use. For the past few times, we've used a Dunsparce, for instance, because I've over-leveled my mons a little bit, and then I ended up not being able to use them last time. So we had to do Whitney with a Dunsparce that actually, by the way, was incredibly based because it knows curl up, which increases your defense, which is good. But then rollout does more damage when you curl up beforehand. And that's a cool thing, just so you know. But yeah, we're live again today. We're going to play Pokemon. We're also going to be giving away games. And if you want to enter the giveaway for the games that we're giving away, today we're going to be giving away Novus Orbis, which is a roguelike deck builder with a combo system that is super cool and in early access right now. If you want to enter that giveaway, just type !enter in chat and you'll be entered into the thing. And we'll draw it at the end of the stream. But yeah. We'll also be giving away stuff every stream that we're doing until Sunday. Let's see. Pokemon's drawing. Today, I ended up drawing this fella over here. Well, you can't see it, but over here you can see, like, a guy. Hold up. There you go. I drew this one. It's our Palworld character from yesterday. I drew this one for Omni. And I drew this over here for Blockade. Which is the mascot of the team from Ohio, Bucky. Bucky, Ohio State. Brutus Buckeye. That's him. I drew that one for Blockade. Should work as an emote. I hope he likes it. I also added Blockade down at the bottom. Over here it says Blockade, and over there's an O, and that's supposed to be an O, and whatnot. And over here you can see our chat character as a doodle, since Omni donated. Where's our Artlocke drawings? Oh wait, we put them into hard gold, right? Didn't we? Yeah. So, day 1, day 2, day 3. Those are our Pokemon so far. Which is phenomenal. And today we'll be continuing our hard gold playthrough. Right over this way. There you go. Fantastic. So, last time we defeated the second gym. Today, we're going to tackle the third gym in Ecruteak City. And right now, our Pokemon are Dun, the Dunsparce, Nosferatu, the Gliscor, Zippo, the Typhlosion, Maroon, the Pineco, Coughing, the Taba, the Coughing, Elderberry, the Sudowoodo, Ampy, the Chinchu, Gray, the Mewtwo, Mercy, the Pupitar, Shan, the Flaffy, Rokaku, the Mantine, and Betty, the Houndour, as well as Stromiana, the Granbull. On top of that, we've got over here Bell, the Azumarill, Meadle, the Beedrill, Faraday, the Magnezone, Wild Thing, the Magmortar, and Nevermore, the Murkrow. As well as Bootlicker, the Licky Licky, which is a HM slave. Like, we're gonna ignore that one. Faraday, smart one. Yes. Thingamajig. Skytide actually suggested that one. Alrighty, so we've done Goldenrod City, the gym. And we've got an encounter over here in Goldenrod. Wait, are we in Goldenrod City? No, we're in Ecruteak City. Alrighty, level cap right now is 25. Definitely need to heal our Pokemon. But also... also a Nightshade. The user makes a foe see a Mirage and inflicts damage matching the user's level, which sucks, actually. But it might be better than Astonish. But Astonish can make them flinch, which is good, and our attack is pretty high. Nightshade is a special move. And our special attack is actually not that bad, so I believe instead of Pursuit... Oh my goodness! What's that? What's that? We got a donation! Oh, did we? Sharian! Thanks a lot for donating $50 to the goal. I don't know why it's not updated. We're now at 221 bucks raised, meaning that if we look at our goals, that means that we have to play Moons of Madness, Amnesia the Dark Descent, and Dreadout, as well as Prey, probably after we're done with Pokemon, or after we're done with our current, Clay Obscure. Once we're done with those, we will be doing streams of those games. Prey, Dreadout, Amnesia, and Moons of Madness. Next goal is gonna be Alien Isolation at 250, by the way. And yeah, it did update on stream. Oh, that's good. Yeah, I just checked on Thingy-Magic. Now... Wing Attack is better than Peck, so... I will forget Peck to learn Nightshade. And we can get... Let's get 2 more levels on that. Faraday's level 24. Wants to learn Pursuit. Let's go. Poison Sting does have Stab. Twin Needle is also like the signature move, basically. I don't know. Do we want to forget on Middle? Do we want to forget Poison Sting? Or because it's kind of low damage, you know. Fury Attack does get stronger each time it gets used as well, but it can miss. I believe Fury 2 to 5 times, Twin Needle twice, but each single time that hits can crit, meaning this is like a very good one to have. I'll forget Poison Sting, because it doesn't do anything against Steel, and Steel's gonna be one of the next gyms. Alright, let's get Belle to level 24 as well for now. That way they can level up once and then still like be okay to use. And also we gotta heal our Pokemons. We do have one encounter here in Ecruteak City, possibly. And then we've got the Burned Tower to take care of, and the Bell Tower, followed up by Morty in the Ecruteak City Gym. Actually, I'm not sure. Are there any static Pokemon in here that we can get via trades or whatever? Would you like to use Headbutt? Let's try. There we go. We get an encounter. And this is gonna be it. It is a Charizard, which is really good. But sadly, we can't use it. Because we had a Charizard in our first Nuzlocke, our first Artlocke in Fire Red. So we have to re-roll it. Oh, but Noctowl is new. Not a fan, not as great as Charizard. Oh, it prevents accuracy loss. That is good. Nice. Let's complete the game today. I don't think that's going to be possible, but we can try. Game Ministry, welcome in. How are you doing today? Let's throw that for now. How are you doing today? Good to have you. Like, I'm a bit scared, actually, to... doing good on Latira. I'm gonna turn on the game a little bit. I'm a bit scared to, like, properly damage it because we double its level. But we could try to fire Spit and we missed. Never mind. I mean, the burn is gonna eventually lower it enough. Close. Getting there. Nurse Hypnosis, Growl, Peck. Good stuff. Chariot, what shall we name Noctowl? Its eyes are specially adapted. They concentrate even faint light and enable it to see in the dark. Give a nickname? Yes, because otherwise we can't use it. And this one's a Noctowl. So we gotta... Noctowl's clearly is the professor. Does that work? The prof? Yeah, Sharian donated to the charity campaign, so he gets to name a Pokemon. But Brownie would have been a good one. Sure, let's go. The prof. Captured, and that's... The Prof. Next up, we've got an encounter in Burning Tower. We did take a little damage, but it doesn't matter too much. Where is the... Owls are for wisdom after all, clearly. Dance Theater. Hey! Also, sorry, gaming. Yeah, for the next few times when we've got an encounter, we'll take chat suggestions unless there is a charity donation for a naming convention, you know? Stop dancing such a serious dance. Show me something like a hula dance. You mustn't push such a request on me. Huh? Are you telling me if you don't respect what the customer wants? Well, then I'll show you how to dance. I'll show you a great one. What's the deal with that Team Rocket grunt messing with my Mono girl? You're a trainer, aren't you? Please help her. You're a trainer too. You clearly have a Psyduck. Monka S. Also, you did say in your donation earlier, never more an elderberry, please. Alrighty. We'll need to quickly switch over and make sure to absolutely use elderberry until the next gym. Until we fight Morty. What do we take out then? Maybe Needle? Mimic, Flail, Low Kick, and Rock Throw. And Bootlicker over here is just our HM slave. We'll have to level up Morty. Oh, it also knows Foresight. Let's check it out real quick. Can't lose accuracy, which is good. Has less special attack, but more defense, which is pretty nice. And besides that, what does Foresight do? Enables the user to hit a ghost type with any type of move. It also enables the user to hit an evasive foe. Oh, that's nice. Very, very good. And then we'll also bring up Elderberry up to speed. Level 21. 22. Block. These are blocks for foes way with arms spread wide to prevent escape. Huh. Honestly, yeah. It might be useful for encounters, but that's about it. Elderberry's level 23. Alrighty. But yeah, we're raising money for No Kid Hungry gaming. And as such, when people donate a certain amount, they'll get to name the Pokemon. For another amount, they can make it so that we definitely have to use certain Pokemon. And for another, they can, people can make me, for $10, they can make me, like, you can check the link as well, updated in the pinned message. But you can also ban certain Pokemon from being used and whatnot. I assume, in fact, Sharon, you wanted me to use Elderberry and Nevermore, right? Who are you? You dare to get in my way? Correct. Good. Okay. Skiploom! Well, I'm so sorry, Skiploom. I'm not only pretty high level, but also I'm all in on getting crits. And dealing lots of damage with flying type moves. Gotta bring the crow power. Crow, fight for power. Oh no, you make me look like a villain. Well, you are the villain. Oops, I have an important mission. If they find out I was wasting time here, they'll make me start over as the lowest. Team Rocket grunt. I better leave now. You must be magic, correct? That was indeed excellent, kind and strong, good at raising Pokemon as well. A person does know what to look for in people. Oh, that was just me talking to myself. Never mind. Okay, same text again. I have no idea what that means. Wonderful, you were so courageous for your age. It was a rare sight to see. I want you to have this. Don't be shy, take it. HMO free. Let's surf. It's a move that lets Pokemon swim across water with ease. Oh. In that case... Wait, is surf a physical move? I think so, right? Ferry station to Bell Tower, no trespassing by the unworthy. We'll have to go to the burned tower. It was destroyed by a mysterious fire. Please stay away as it is unsafe. Let's go. Are we accepting candy from weird strangers? No. Clearly that is just... Now, hold up. My name is Eugene. I'm on the trail of a Pokemon named Suicune. And you are Magi. Glad to meet you. I heard rumors that Suicune is here, so I came to look. Take a look at the basement through the hole in the floor. There, Suicune is down there. I could go downstairs, but I know it would run away in no time. I know, I've tried it many times. There seems to be more than meets the eye. Oh wait, there we go. And there's our burnt tower encounter. Let's go! That's a good Pokemon. I'm gonna switch over to Wild Thing again. Because Flame Body. Yeah, you can make a suggestion unless someone donates specifically for it. Leftover was gonna be a very, very good thing. So the way it works in my stream is that essentially everyone can make a suggestion, and if any suggestion is very, very good, I'll take them. I see this is gonna be a long one. But I also don't want to kill it because Leftovers is very, very good and... Leftovers is very, very good. And Snorlax is a very, very good Pokemon as well. Like Leftovers is just such a great item. We missed. It's gonna take a little while. My name is Sleepyhead, but don't know if that fits. I mean, it does fit quite well. Snorlax tends to sleep. I would have gone with Marshmallow. or Michelin. Or Ghostbuster. Like the movies, you know? Like, eventually we'll get it. Or it might die. There you go. Maybe friend ball will help. Friend ball is the one that makes it so that its friendship level will increase quicker. By the way. Do we have any other suggestions except for Sleepyhead? Otherwise, Sleepyhead will be its name. Sleepy Fit also fits. Alright, Sleepyhead it is. That's our Burnt Tower encounter. Snorlax. Sleepyhead. Captured. Maggie, I heard you defeated Whitney? Yes. It makes me proud to be your friend. Call you later. I have no idea who you are, man. I'm so sorry. My name is Morty. I'm Ecritier's gym leader. Because my old friend Eugene is here on the trail of Suicune, I decided to investigate the Burnt Tower. Ecritier has a legend about these legendary Pokemon. Suicune, Entei, and Raikou. As the gym leader of Ecritier, I must have a proper understanding of it. Oh no, tell me not. Oh, it's why not? We could have had a why not, which is equally friend-shaped. Shadow Tag prevents it from escaping, which is rough, but Pursuit should deal a lot of damage. Since, you know, first of all, critical hit, but also it's a psychic type. And there's our rival. It's Chat! Oh, it's you. You must be able to catch the legendary Pokemon to make yourself look strong. That is only a dream. You see, the legendary Pokemon suits a trainer like me who is sworn to become the strongest trainer. A battle with Team Rocket Grunts is just right for you. Four Pokemon. Mewtwo? Oh, we can do Pursuit. Bubble Beam? Critical hit? Holy shit! Of course they have a Mewtwo. It used Uproar. Not very effective, which is good for us. let's Thunder Shock it. Because now locked in a uproar, so it can't do anything else for a while, I think. I thought we were gonna there. Like, whenever more just got crit, you know, and received so much damage, that was rough, man. Goldeen, well, that's an easy one. Thunder Shock it. Kill it, Faraday! That's super effective. Metapod, which is, by the way, our opponent's, like, it's their starter Pokemon. No, 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 no! God damn! Use Hydro Cannon. Someone has been smoking the strong stuff. Yeah, definitely. Huh! I'm not fighting with another weakling ever again. It's just too much playing around. Got 1400 for winning. Send some to mom. Oh, whatever. You would never be able to catch a legendary Pokemon anyways. I don't think we have the encounter here. But just in case, I will heal up. Since when can a Metapod learn Hydro Cannon? Metapod with Hydro Cannon, yeah. So the way it works is that essentially, hold up. Both TM and move tutor compatibility is randomized. So Pokemon that share a type with a move can learn said move 90% of the time. So if Metapod tries to learn a bug type move, it can learn that move 90% of the time, even if it's normally not supposed to be able to learn that move. If a move is a normal type, but the Pokemon isn't, there's a 50% chance that it can learn it. Meaning that if Metapod wants to learn Extreme Speed, it can either do it or it can't on this seed. But all Metapods can or cannot do it then. And if a Pokemon, otherwise, there's a 25% chance to learn, otherwise, there's a 25% chance for a Pokemon to be able to learn it. Meaning that a move like Hydro Cannon that Metapod can't learn, there's a 25% chance that it knows it. Or that it can learn that. Now, that's at least the setting. Mostly because we've got fully randomized Pokemon. But apparently, either something messed up or the setting just works differently. And apparently we have a chance that sometimes the enemy Pokemon just knows a move that it shouldn't be able to learn. And because of that, sometimes we make a switch to Faraday. Okay, all is good. Switch over to Wild Thing. It's a fire type. Metapod used Hydro Cannon. And we're screwed. That is a thing. But luckily, all was good. But also, Thingamajig having a Mewtwo is pretty bad for us. That's going to be a problem sooner than later. Oh, another Charizard. We can't catch it. First of all, we had our encounter here, which was a small axe. But second of all, we had a Charizard before. I want that item. I don't know what item that is. But I want it. This Split Berry, which is a normal type. So we'll wing attack. Now, obviously, we're 8 levels above it. Let's use Astonish, which should be super effective. And might flinch it. Yeah. Nevermore is the GOAT, currently. Wants to learn Assurance. Well, yeah. If a foe has already taken some damage in the same turn, this attack's power is doubled. Okay. We're gonna learn that instead of Nightshade. And there's Tangela, which is a plant type. So we'll wing attack it. We've got an item that makes... So, just to explain. This Murkrow over here has the Sharp Beak, which increases flying type moves effectiveness. On top of that, it does another 50% damage on flying type moves and dark type moves because it's the same type attack boost. But also, it's got Super Lux, which heightens the critical hit ratios of moves. Which is really good. Found a blue flute. Its melody awakens a single Pokemon from sleep. Oh, that's useful. Pecha Berry. Apricot Berry. An Aspie Berry. Is there something over here, I wonder? Don't try this at home. Slowbro. That's a psychic type, right? I think so, right? Pursuit? Yeah. Is Growl, which is bad because it lowers our attack, but it should be fine still. But we're obviously a physical attacker. Whoosh, whoosh, boom. Not for a reason that this tower burned up. Yeah, sure. That's what they all say. You're a fire breather in this tower. Look, it's Gyarados. We can't use it in any of our Artlocke attempts. Look, Revson, welcome in. Our HM Slife could learn to do that. Ambipom would have been so adorable. Yeah. Oh well. Well, we got Snorlax already. The only way to catch another Pokemon here would be to get a shiny. Do you see it? Suicune raced by like a blur right in front of my eyes. I've been chasing Suicune for almost 10 years, but I've never been this close. I'm all choked up. By the way, it was clear to me that Suicune took notice of your presence. Ecruteak's legendary Pokemon are said to come to people only when they recognize their talents. Perhaps I should be more aggressive towards Suicune. Anyway, Magic, we will meet again. Okay, now that we've done that, Morty is also back at his gym. And we will very quickly heal a Pokemon. Hello, you sexy man. Hello, Fur. How are you doing today? Good to see you for the very first time today. Definitely, 100%. We didn't just talk an hour ago. Nuh-uh. Never, never, never. How are you doing today? Move Pokemon. You good trying to cool down? It's 26 in the house. I feel yeah. It's getting warmer and warmer now that you're here as well. Dot 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 dot. Oh, wow, how is it that hot? You're considering putting on more clothes. Is it? Not hot over where you are? Like right now. Hold up, let me check. Yeah, outside it's like 23 degrees, but No, it says 24 right now. Updating. Yeah, 24 right now. But outside, like inside, it's warmer, obviously. So cute. Thank you very much. New. There we go. And then, just like before, we shall do 4 layers. 1, 2, 3, 4. And that's color, shading, highlight, line art. Color, shading, multiply, highlights. What do we have for our highlights? Do we have any settings? There we go. Alrighty, we've got 2 Pokemon to catch, to draw. Rather. Summary. But to be fair, this room is on the north side. You mean, in here it's somewhat chilly. Ah, I see. Fair, fair. I shall name the thing. But yeah, we're playing Pokemon today. It is Nuzlocke. Man, you wish you could draw. I mean, you can draw if you want to. All you need is a pen and some paper. At minimum. You don't even need a pen necessarily. You can also use your fingers and finger colors. Or a pencil. Or something along those lines. And we'll just very, very quickly go over here. And put on some music. And then also start a countdown. Because we shall draw the Professor, aka Nocturne. Let's go with 10. So, Nocturne. But if you want to learn it, there's plenty of tutorials, for like drawing. And there's also a very cool streamer called James B. Barrow on Twitch, who is an artist, like who does like actual commission work and even game art and whatnot. Who's done like a lot of stuff for the Rain World games, like the Rain World games in terms of like concept art and whatnot. Let's do this real quick and then maybe add a little bit of a beak here. And then the eyes. And like over there, you can like ask any question if you want. Of course, over here too, but he's like a proper professional, And like really fun and cozy, and also plays games and does weekly art alongs where he gives feedback too. Also does YouTube tutorials. Let's do like so. You can give him a proper shout out in a moment as well, if you want to, so that you can follow him easier. Great guy, genuinely. Now the head shape is a bit weird, I feel like, because the proportions are a little weird. What's the time looking like? 4 minutes? Well, that's going to be a fun one. Thank you for 10 bits. Alexis, how are you doing today? Ayrton. Aren't you missing something on row? Probably. Probably. For now, we'll just try to get the general shape going. And then I think we're good here in terms of stuff. Let's go orange. Let's go that. I'll reply to chat in a moment. And 20-ish, roughly. I'm just noticing what I forgot. Thanks for letting me know. Uh, 1 minute. Clearly, I've missed something somewhere. Okay, yeah, we're gonna go over time with this one. It shouldn't be too much of a issue because it's a short one, you know. I underestimated how much time this one's gonna take. And then we'll just very quickly take that and then make that darker. While we're at it, we'll also go over here and really quickly adjust the color to be more like so. Because otherwise we can't use these Pokemon, you know, because we need to draw them beforehand. You know, it is an Artlocke. We'll have to draw the Pokemon, how they live and how they die. Otherwise, we can't use them. And then, very quickly, just take a white over here. And then we have a red that is sort of dark. I think that's like a dark red. That should be fun. And then that's the prof is a Noctowl. And this one's our City. Encounter. Pokemon art today, yes. Yeah, that part we were missing. You're definitely a bit stressed. Your cat has lost a kilo in 3 months. She's 16. Don't want to get into that. Yeah, Ted, I'm really sorry to hear about that. I hope that your cat recovers quickly. I'm not sure how big of a deal a kilo in 3 months is, personally, because I know that cats sometimes fluctuate a lot in terms of like weight. But it's probably a good idea to keep an eye on it and everything. Sometimes it could be just as easily as just the seasons changing, since we went from winter to spring. So maybe she's just burning what she ate beforehand. Sometimes that is a thing. From what I've heard, a friend of mine had Siamese cat, and they're very, very sensitive in that regard. But it's probably a good idea to keep an eye on it. So yeah. Um, on the eyebrows. On the eyebrows, I found something. I found it. I found it. Let's go very quickly over this and just use, since we're already going over time. Just go over here with a quick little shading color. Obviously, I'm no expert, and if you don't want to get into it, that's totally valid. But like, please take care of yourself, and I hope that your cat recovers soon. I'm sorry to hear that you have to go through that, and your cat, of course, as well. And we'll go very quickly over this and add some highlights over here. Should be fine. Yep. And then we'll also have to draw some rain. Sleepyhead over here. For which we're going to start another 7-minute timer. And this time around, we'll try to actually abide with the limit. Which should be easier, given that, you know, it's Snorlax. I just noticed how huge everything is. Hold up. Yeah, I just noticed we're way too big here. Well, I can't do anything about that one. Sure. I'm sure this is fine. Don't ask me why I decided to do it this way. I just did. I just decided this would be the pose, and I kind of regret it because it looks ugly as fuck. And we've only got 2 minutes left, so no chance to correct it either. More orangish? Yeah. Shading. We're gonna use red here. Shading doesn't make much sense either. It's fine. Snorlax. Burnt Tower. We've got a bit of a problem in terms of space, so we're just gonna go image. Canvas size. Increase this. And this. You know, everything is fine. It's just more Pokemon space, I guess. Take the leftovers. I'm just gonna return here for now. But that said, I'm gonna take a little break here today. Thanks a lot to everyone who's been stopping by today, and thanks a lot as well, Sharian, with the $50 donation to our fundraiser for No Kid Hungry. Anyone, go check out No Kid Hungry's page. They're a fantastic charity that aims to end child hunger and starving in the United States by providing various or a variety of like different organizations and schools and other like teams that are non-profits that feed children during school days, but also during vacation and all of that, especially in poorer states of American places, more rural areas often as well. They provide them with equipment, they invest into the infrastructure so that more children can be fed in the United States, especially nowadays. And they also work on legislation to enable families to actually get access to these meals without it being super humiliating and undignifying, you know, etc., etc. But yeah, anyways, they're a cool charity, and thanks a lot to everyone for contributing to the fundraiser. And yeah, we'll be back in a bit after we little break, and then I'll see you momentarily. All right, all right. Well, Alright, we're back again. Ah, I cut it off at a good point there, didn't I? That was good. Here we go. So, with all that said, we've got a gym to take care of. I think. But we do have one more encounter before that. As far as Pokemon go, we don't want to overlevel Nevermore, because otherwise we won't be able to use it. Because if it levels up to 26, we can't use it in the next gym, since the level cap is at 25. As such, we'll now head over to the Bell Tower, where we'll get another encounter. Was built as a place of rest for Ho-Oh, the legendary flying-type Pokemon. Since Ho-Oh left, many people have gone up to the tower to try to bring it back. None have succeeded in making Ho-Oh appear. Morty, the gym leader, is one who has tried. You don't seem to have the critique gym back if you can't even defeat Morty. Going up there will be a waste of time. Sorry, but you'll have to leave. Only those who possess the Rainbow Wing are given permission to go up the tower. But the rainbow-hued Pokemon will not come down for just anybody who goes up there. There must be something else you need. I've heard the Kimono Girls know something about it. The rainbow-hued Pokemon flying gracefully over the tower. The silvery, sparkling Pokemon resting gently upon the whirlwind seabed. All of this is far beyond my imagination. Gotcha. So we'll come back later. I believe Ho-Oh is also level 40 in this game. Got a hair in my mouth, but I can't find it. I can't get it out. So we'll head into the gym. Our Pokemon are the appropriate level for now. We're up against Medium Georgina. With 5 different Pokemons. They've got an Apom. Feint attack. Headbutt. Chances are high that Ember would have killed it in one shot, possibly, due to stab. But we'll see. Barrage! Let's see, feint attack again. Okay, we're level 25. And so then Confuse Ray. Ooh, yes. Maybe instead of Smokescreen, although... Let's give up on Confuse Ray. Dodrio. And then feint attack again. Why not? We'll just feign attack yet again. Since it's a psychic type. And there's a Hoppip. We'll just Ember that. We should also one-shot it. Yeah. I got confused because they're all level 16. But the level cap is indeed 25 for this. So we should be good. We'll only use Ghost type by one. No normal types can hurt us. I guess they're all mandatory trainers. Kabuto! Why is it floating? Now, given that that's a rock and water type, we'll switch over to Faraday. Poison Tail. Doesn't affect this. That's good to know. We'll Thunder Shock it. And this Cubone, for which we'll switch over to Bell. Okay, Rock Polish is scary. Oh, that's just speed. Gotcha. Bubble Beam can reduce its speed. Right? I thought Rock Polish was the one that also increased attack. Alrighty. Shaman! Oh my god, it's adorable! Anyways. Now, if we end up over leveling Wild Thing here, we can still use it as long as we don't go back to heal. Essentially. Let's switch over to Meadle. That way we will split the experience between the two. And we'll switch over to Nevermore. That will split the experience between the three of them. At least I believe that was the ruling, but I'm not entirely sure. Wing attack. I just gotta avoid. Let's give the leftovers to Elderberry for now. I guess there was another way. Alright, Nidorino. It might try to use a poison move, in which case I will switch over to Faraday. Gastro Acid. Thunder Shock. Is a critical hit. Gastro Acid disables abilities, which is interesting. Lapras. Well, this is gonna be a sweep. Sacred Fire. Please survive, please survive. Oh boy. Icy Wind. Speed fell. We're in a bad position. Because it knows probably a water move. But if it... I don't think it's gonna use an Icy Wind again. But if it does use Icy Wind, Nevermore might not live evermore. Fuck! Oh, but we're in a bit of a bad situation here. I'm gonna feint attack here. Okay, doesn't seem to know a water type move, it seems. We'll use feint attack yet again. Okay. Let's send out Meadle. Water Sport lowers the effectiveness of fire type moves, which is, you know, fair. We're gonna use Twin Needle. Critical hit. It used Growl. Oh, no, 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 no. I think Ice is super effective against Bug, but I'm not 100% sure. No, it's not. Seems to be normal effective. Used Headbutt. We didn't flinch, which is good. Come on, crit. No crits. Seal up Faraday. Don't know Pursuit. Fantastic. Growl, Headbutt, and Icy Wind. Thunder Shock it. Lovely. 25. Wants to learn Feint Attack. Fantastic move. Feint Attack hits with that fail. Flail. Mimic. Let's go and forget Flail for now. And have something that is effective against those types, which is good. Once only Toxic Spikes, amazing move. Especially for setup purposes. Maybe instead of Pursuit then. And teach Surf to Bell. Surf being a physical move. Instead of Water Gun. It's not a physical move, it's a special move. To be fair, I don't think there's too many physical moves that are water type. Right? And Glitek, hi. Good to see you. Welcome in, welcome in. How you doing? Hope you're doing alright. How was your stream? We're just about to tackle our next gym leader, which is going to be Morty in Aquatic City. But first, hold on. Let me just give you a shout out real quick. Nice. Yeah. Was your stream? What were you up to? Shout out. Yeah. Were you doing some Minecraft again? No, you were playing Toontown Online. I feel like I remember that game being a thing, but I don't remember it still being a thing. Just played an old kids game. Is it still online? It's very old. Hold up. Toontown. Online. Yeah, I remember this. I can't believe it still exists, though. What a blast from the past. Kind of, not the OG game, but yeah. Yeah, it died, but they remade it into rewritten. A fan team picked it up. Oh, that's nice. And Disney isn't suing? Oh my god. But yeah, welcome Raiders. I'm Magic Streamer from Germany. We play lots of different games, lots of indie games and roguelikes. We do also art streams. We do also do a fair bit of chatting and play ukulele sometimes. I try to create a cozy environment free of toxicity or bigotry over here. So if you're into that, feel free to strap on and hang out. We're also raising money for No Kid Hungry right now, which is a fantastic charity organization that tries to help children across the United States not starving, you know? I feel like that's pretty good. And besides that, we're also doing a Pokémon Artlocke, which is essentially a Nuzlocke where we have to draw all the Pokémon that we capture and the Pokémon in the way they die. It's also fully randomized, meaning all the opposing Pokemon as well as our own Pokemon are random. Besides that, we have to catch the first encounter we meet. We'll have to nickname every Pokemon. And when a Pokemon faints, it's dead forever. And besides that, yeah, it's just a fun little thing, which we're doing for charity today. And yeah, Raiders, if you ever see Glitek and me live at the same time, go check out Glitek first. And everyone from my stream, go check out Glitek or The Technician, who's a lovely variety streamer as well. Plays a plethora of games from Minecraft to other titles, like Toontown Online, it seems. but also Minecraft. And it's very, very cozy. He has a very expressive voice, is very friendly, and knows their fair share about a plethora of other subjects. Hi, Kina. Good to see you. And yeah, we're just doing a Pokemon right now. I'm debating. Should I probably should use it here. Let's do that real quick. And we'll switch Elderberry for Meadle. Start with Meadle, in fact. And Toxic Spikes, Poison Foes that switch into battle, which is pretty useful. We're 2-1 already. Yes, Sharian donated earlier 50 bucks to ensure that we definitely take Elderberry and Nevermore with us. So we'll start with Meadle and then have to use the other Pokemon. We'll also save you real quick because, you know. But yeah, oh, yes. Yeah, Glitter's pretty cool. Good streamer. Glittek, if you have to take care of yourself, please do that. And again, like Raiders, go check out Glittek first if you ever see us live at the same time. And everyone from my stream, go check out Glittek. Glittek is fantastic. And yeah, if we reach 250 bucks, by the way, I'll have to play Alien Isolation. We're also doing a giveaway for a game called Novus Orbis right now, which is a roguelike deck builder that has a combo system and is incredibly elaborate, very fun. Also has a very interesting turn-based system where opponents have a countdown that ticks down with each card that you play, as well as it ticks down by 2 when you end your turn. So it plays very differently from Slay the Spire, but it draws a lot of inspiration from it. It just does the creative thing, you know? There's like some cool stuff with it. And I really like it. It's early access. I got a key for it that I wanted to give away today. And if you're interested in that game, you can do !enter to enter the giveaway. And it should be pretty good. Here in Acrotic, Pokemon have long been revered. It's said that a rainbow-hued Pokemon will come down to appear before a truly powerful trainer. I believe that tale, so I have secretly trained here all my life. As a result, I can now see what others cannot. I see a shadow of a person who will make the Pokemon appear. I believe that person is me. You're going to help me reach that level. Let's go. Oh, huh. It just does that, if I check real quick on... Yeah, you've entered the thing. Alrighty, there's a Staryu. I'm gonna set up Toxic Spikes for now. Oh, cool, cool. Yes, yes. Bite. And then we'll Twin Needle. Oh boy! And it got poisoned. Look at that! Meadle MVP. And Abra's coming in. And it gets poisoned by the poison spikes. So we'll switch from Meadle into Nevermore, since Abra knows Psychic type moves, and I believe Psychic is good against Thingamagic. And Icy Wind, for fuck's sake! Also, we swore we can't swear. I'll switch over to Wild Fang for now, since it's a fire type. Magical Leaf. Okay, well that's not super effective. It's a grass type move, which is still did a lot of damage, you know. But Icy Wind shouldn't be too effective. We're gonna Ember. Finish it off. Fantastic. For every time I swear during the upcoming week, I'll have to donate $1 to No Kid Hungry. So now we're level 26 here. Gyarados. No, that's a problem. That said, it's not poisoned. Oh, that's because Gyarados is a flying type and a water type. So it just flies over the spikes and doesn't actually get poisoned, which is smart. It didn't get poisoned by the thingy types. We're gonna use Thunder Shock though. It used Defend Order, which is a bug type move that increases its defense and special defense, I believe. Defense and special defense, yep. But Thunder Shock should still kill it because we've got... It's quite effective. It didn't kill it. Citrus Berry healed it. It withdrew Gyarados into Ampharos, which will get poisoned, but Thunder Shock will now hit that and not be very effective. It's hurt by poison though, which is good. I'm gonna use Supersonic. Vacuum Wave. Super effective. Okay, we missed. It's hurt by the poison. I think Vacuum Wave... What type is effective against... What's super effective against... Steel or electric, I guess. Fighting? Probably. It's like a punchy move, so probably fighting type. Meaning that if we switch over to Nevermore, that would be fine. But they might anticipate that we use Nevermore and use a thingy type move. So we're gonna send out Wild Thing. Confused, it hurts itself. It didn't. It uses Vacuum Wave, which is not gonna do much. We'll now use Soda Pop to heal Faraday. It's confused. Does it hurt itself? Yes! Now it's hurt by poison as well. And well, they used a Hyper Potion. Rough. Let's use Fire Spin. We missed. They used Uproar. They're locked into Uproar now, though, so we can switch over to Elderberry. And Uproar doesn't do as much damage. Okay, gonna bounce now and eat dinner. Do that, enjoy your dinner. Thanks a lot for stopping by and bringing your community over. Really appreciate you. And see you next time. Or later, possibly. We'll be live for a while. Gonna use Rock Throw, which should be really effective. Of course, take care. You too. That kills it. Intimidate. I'm gonna use Rock Throw again. It used Bubble Beam. Bubble Beam is super effective, so that's very, very scary right now. I hope we live. We do live indeed. Rock Throw should deal a decent chunk of damage since it's flying type. It is super effective, but it did not deal enough. So I'm going to switch over to Faraday again now. Because they're probably going to use Bubble Beam yet again, because it's super effective. Seeing the kill through crit, possibly. It's going to lower our speed here, which is rough. But besides that, it shouldn't deal too much damage. We're going to use Thunder Shock. Because that's quite effective. And that's another oh wait, did it live? No, it didn't live. All is good. Life is good. Huzzah! We've defeated Morty. How is that possible? Earn 2700. I don't think our potentials are so different, but you seem to have something more than that. So be it, this badge is yours. We got the Fog badge from Morty. By having the Fog badge, Pokemon up to level 50, included traded Pokemon, will obey you. Also, Pokemon will be able to use Surf. Here's another thing. I want you to have this too. TM30. It's Skull Bash. It causes damage and may reduce special defense. Use it if it appeals to you. I don't think that's what it does, but maybe it does that after all. Skull Bash. Tucks it in its head to raise its defense in the first turn, then rams the foe on the next turn. Now, that seems pretty good. Octazooka, Clamp, Skull Bash. Skull Bash seems very, very good. If Bell can learn that, let's go. That's gonna be very, very amazing for us. Let's forget Slam. And now that we've done that... Mother. Hello? Oh, hi Maggie, how am I? I'm pretty good. Happy Mother's Day. I found a useful item while shopping, so I bought it with your money. Sorry. No worries at all. It's as long as you're happy about it. But I asked for the delivery man to take it to you, so you should stop by the nearest Pokemon or department store and pick it up. I know it will be useful. Alrighty, Mother. Let's see what's it gonna be. I have a package to you. Here you go. Rindo berries. Repel. Oh, that's useful. Orca berries. Okay, okay. Chopal berries. Super potion. We didn't pick up all the packages yet. Let's get 9 Great Bolts for now. Ten potions. And 3 escape ropes. Those should be useful. Alrighty, since we've done that, Route 38 is going to be the next area to go to. Which is this way. And there's Olivine City. But we can't do the gym yet. So we'll probably have to go to Chuck, I believe, in Cyanwood. Which is over this way. There's the Whirl Islands as well. There's the lighthouse. Fair, fair. Move Pokemon. And we'll take Bootlicker with us. Let's see, fire is good against plant and stuff. I guess we could take Faraday instead of Meadle. Even with Meadle being our starter, just having the coverage is going to be pretty important. Right, and we should probably also heal while we're at it. Okay. Quickly hydrate it. So basically we'll have an encounter at Route 38, 39, Olivine City, Route 40, 41, Whirl Islands, Cyanwood City, and then, you know, the rest. Historical City, alrighty. The sky suddenly turned black. A giant flying type Pokemon was blocking out the sun. I wonder what her Pokemon was. It was like a bird and like a dragon. Is it really a Pokemon that big? If it exists, it must be powerful. Maybe? I don't know. So, we're headed to Route 38. And of course, we run into the first trainer we see. I hope they don't destroy us. Porygon 2. Is it Psychic type? Or normal type? I'm not sure. Download raised its attack. Interesting. We're gonna use Skull Bash. Increasing our defense. Gyro Ball is a Steel type move. And I believe physical. And now Skull Bash should deal a lot of damage. It didn't deal all that much damage, actually. Headbutt. Feint. It failed. The skill is world class. God damn it. Like, I looked at it and was like, okay, she'll turn around the next step I take. And then she didn't. I got outplayed. Spirit! Clamp. It missed. Sleep powder. Of course it's gonna hit that. We woke up, we hit, but fantastic. Golem. Alright, alright. Let's use surf. It should be fine. And level 26. Fantastic. Boys give me items after battles, but sometimes they give me too much. Next time I can share some if you want. Let me get your phone number. Sure. I'll take the free items, I guess. Next time a boy gives me something after battle, I'll share it with you. Does that make me sound ungrateful? Maybe a little. Yeah, that's a trainer. And that's an encounter! What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be? Oh, there's licorice again from our last run. We can't use it. Can't use it, sadly. Hey, look, it's Meadle. Can't use that either. Because we have it already, duplicate claws. That's Suicune. That's fucking unlucky. I'm gonna use a Great Ball. It might run away immediately, but if we catch it, that's amazing. Fuck that, we what? Also... I did swear yet again. So that's another one for the donation. I can't believe we got it in one ball. Yeah, I know. Give a nickname to Suicune. Let's go. What do we call Suicune? Kino. Go. We got a Suicune. Cannot send messages? What? Oh, it works again. Oh, weird. What's the naming scheme this far? Again? Anything that fits. There's no naming scheme. Suicune can have either a neutral name, a female name, or a male name, given that there's no Twitch said sending failed. Oh, that's weird. Ice cream. Ice cream. Okay. Let's go with ice cream. Odd. Chances are that there might be some word that is blocked. And that's why I didn't allow it. But also, I wouldn't know what term you could possibly write that would not be allowed. In the context. Rose incense. Ooh. Also, did we just get a random Suicune? Yes, we did get a random Suicune. No, you copy-pasted my message, which was just asking for the name scheme. Oh, I see. Weird. But also, Twitch has been having issues from time to time, so there's that. Boost the power of grass type moves. Okay, we don't have a grass type yet. So maybe a quick disconnect? Yeah, probably a quick disconnect then. And we can definitely use it. Our rival literally uses a Mewtwo. So we will use a Suicune. Also, our Bell, the Azumarill, now knows Skull Bash. Wait a minute. Oh, it's one of those rocks. Route 39? Who are you? Oh, what you are holding is what they call a Pokédex. Haven't seen one of those in ages. My name is Baoba.
I too am Doom.
I used to run a Safari Zone in Fuxia City, but it was becoming out of date with new entertainment options coming out. I decided to go overseas to learn the newest technology and open a state-of-the-art Safari Zone in Cyanwood. It may be more than a coincidence that we are chatting. Why don't we register each other's number in the Pokégear? I can give you a call once the Safari Zone is open before I call anyone else. Do you want to register? Sure. That's the way. Baoba. I'll let you know over the Pokégear once it's ready. Okay, over here we get another encounter. But yeah, we did get a random Suicune. And because I was afraid that it might flee, I did swear. And basically use a Great Ball. Oh, it's holding something. Sure. Just too important to let go. Making a face like it's let out a roar. It's making a face like it's angry. But yeah, the disconnects are weird sometimes. She needs lots of orange berries. Oh, its cry is weak. Oh no. My Miltank ain't giving me milk no more. This here farm's got famous milk most everyone wants to drink. Well, it will give me lots of milk if I feed it lots of berries, I reckon. Our milk even goes out to Kanto, so if our own Miltank won't give us any milk, we're in trouble. Alright, so we probably can get milk here. Got milk? Once we figure out that. Hello, just when you least expect it, I am Cameron, the photographer. You look so photogenic, why not have a picture taken? Sure. Alright then, get yourself ready. Good, good. We've got a nice picture. You can see all the pictures on your PC. Nice. But also all? Does that mean there's more than one? Alrighty, what's the encounter for Route 39? Well... I don't think this one can flee immediately, to be fair. But that said, we can use Faraday might get hit really bad here. Oh, wing attack. Let's use Supersonic first. And fun away with it. So now it's paralyzed and confused. Either it attacks itself, or it attacks us, or it doesn't attack at all. Go, Wild Thing! But since it's now paralyzed, it might be easier to catch. But it's still like a legendary Pokemon, so it's gonna be above. I'm using another Great Ball here. Close. It's paralyzed, can't move. Smoke screen. Smoke screen. There's fire spin. Smoke screen. Smoke screen. Oops. That's fine. Now that's a bit of a problem. No, this is less of a problem. So its accuracy is super low, it's paralyzed, and it's confused now. Okay, Faraday can't be switched out, actually. So we're going to use a Great Ball again. Let's go! So, what's the name gonna be for the random Moltres we just caught? Like, genuinely, like low-key? I'm calling it smoked beef? I was gonna go for chicken nugget, chicken nuggies, or dino nuggies. But smoked beef? How many letters is that? That's actually quite funny. 6, 10. Dino nuggies. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That works. The Colonel. Geekston. Geekstream. Geeks. Oh, that's a smart name. Geekstream? That's cool. I like that. That's a cool ass name. Welcome to the stream. The Colonel also makes a lot of sense. Is it gonna be like Dino Nuggies? I don't think fits, right? 4, 7, yeah. Chimkin. So it's between the Colonel and smoked beef. No, but they are tasty. Yes, yes. That is true. That is true. I mean, they're just chicken nuggets, to be fair. So, like, you know. Honestly, I feel like Colonel is pretty good. It is still food themed. Question is just... Just ate something nice. Hope the days are good.
Happy birthday to you.
Happy birthday to you.
Happy birthday, dear. 半米殿、官兵殿、左近殿、小十郎殿。Happy birthday to you.
Krillera joined the cult for 5 months. The void is non-escapable and you will feel its embrace.
An anime hurts your heart? Yeah, it did. It was rough. It was definitely rough, to say the least. But I still loved it to bits. Krillera! But you need more. Definitely do. If you like that one, by the way, Isekai Oji-san, Uncle from Another World, is fantastic. Frieren, Journey's End, also great. Might be up your alley. It's obviously more fantasy-ish, but it still has that melancholy feel to it, you know? Both of which, you know? Frieren more so than Uncle from Another World. Uncle from Another World is just funny, but also kind of sad quite often. But yeah, also very, very good if you like Sega. Krillera, thanks a lot for subscribing at tier 1 for 5 months now in a row. I hope you enjoy the emotes, the ad reviewing experience, and the good conscience of having supported your local crypt, now signified through that wonderful little badge. Watching Frieren with a wife as our anime night currently. Oh, nice. That's good. Is your partner another anime enjoyer as well? Or are you getting them into it? My ex wasn't really into anime, but essentially, wait, there's no battle here, right? No. Wasn't really into anime. We met an anime club in college. Oh, that's funny. I didn't know that anime club would actually be a thing at any college or place. That's cool as heck. Nice. Yeah, my ex wasn't really into anime, but I got her into Apothecary Diaries, which was fun to watch together. And yeah. Krillera, how are you doing today? Geekstream, what's your favorite anime? You again. There's no need to be alert. I don't bother with wimps like you, he says after I've kicked his butt a bunch of times. Speaking of weaklings, the city's gym leader isn't here and is supposedly taking care of a sick Pokemon at the lighthouse. Boo-hoo, just let sick Pokemon go. A Pokemon I can't battle is worthless. Why don't you go train at the lighthouse? Who knows, it may make you a bit of a better trainer. Push us to a side. Apothecary is so good. Yeah, the manga is very, very good. I've only watched the first season of the anime, to be honest, but it's great. Duh. I'm existing, life's being mean, but you're a strong girl. You got this. I believe in you. So we've got Suicune, we've got Moltres, and we've got a Mewtwo on our team now. That is pretty cool. No, well, not on our team, in our box. They can shine like a bright light. Bright light like a beacon at night to guide us. They can shine like a bright light, like a beacon at night to guide us. They can take us across the water on their backs when we are without a boat. Pokemon are helping us everywhere. I can't imagine a life without them. There's a person in Signwood City across the sea. I heard him bragging about his rare Pokemon. Pokemon get more friendly if you spend time with them. The Pokemon yawned loudly. There, all done. It's sure to surprise anyone. Oh, are you a trainer? You came at just the right time. I just finished putting my ball capsule on my Pokeball. Do you want to battle and be amazed by my decoration? Sure. Look, a cat wants attention. Do that. Cats are important. Take care of them. Poliwag. Fun. Buffacree so good. You will always be partial to Yu Yu Hakusho, but you grew up on Dragon Ball and Gundam. I've only watched the OG Dragon Ball, and I don't remember too much except for Krillin dying like all the time and like a few of the wishes being used to revive Krillin. Also, Goku killed his grandfather in his sleep, which is wild to me. Also, a giant Digimon nerd. Digimon was great. I loved... Was it Frontier or Adventure that was an isekai? Either way, that one, you know, that one is great. The other one is also great, obviously. Digimon Data Squad is probably the only one that I've watched multiple times through it. Both technically nice. Data Squad was fantastic. And they also go into the Digimon world in that one. So technically speaking, also isekai at some point. Honestly, out of all the Digimon series, Data Squad is my favorite, probably. Because I kind of grew up alongside it, you know? And watched it a lot during my teen years as well. But favorite show? What would be my favorite show? Look, I asked the question, but I wasn't prepared to answer it. Let's first skull bash the tadpole. That's fair. Like, your first Pokemon game is usually your favorite. Oh yeah, no, I mean, my first was na 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 na. What's that one? I think Frontier. Or Adventure. One of those. Can turn your Pokeballs into your own special creations by adding seals. How cool is it to have a Pokeball that only you have in the entire world? Give it a whirl. Oh, remember to put the ball capsule on a Pokeball once it's ready. Gotcha. My favorite show probably is Mushoku Tensei. Jobless Reincarnation. Absolutely phenomenal. But wait, I can wait. But wait, there's more. I don't really have it numbered or anything like that, but I do have a top 10. And that includes Akunohana, Barakamon, Cowboy Bebop, Danmachi, Mushishi, Steins Gate, Trigun, Samurai Champloo, Mushoku Tensei, and also Zenshu. That one came out last season and is an original, has 12 episodes, is a fully completed story, and it was great. Like, genuinely. So I put it into my top 10. kicking out Bakuman with a period at the end? Or did it kick out Tengen Toppa Gurren Lagann? Probably. One of those. Also loved Killer Kill. Tengen Toppa Gurren Lagann was fantastic. There's a lot of good shows out there. Ascendance of Book is fantastic, obviously, as well. This is the cafe, right? And it's chock full of hearty fare for beefy sailors. How is your Pokemon training coming along? Have you ever noticed that in the mountains, sometimes there are round boulders right in your way? You can move them with a hidden move strength. Hikers at Mount Mortis sometimes have extra, so I've heard. Interesting. So many good ones in there you love. You cosplayed as Senshi at a con last year and you're working on improving it. Ooh. Yeah, like there's so many good shows, really. Honestly, Mushishi is like a huge vibe. You know? You mean Senshi from Delicious Dungeon, right? Delicious in Dungeon? Delicious in Dungeon. I liked the manga a lot. I didn't watch the show yet. I will watch it eventually, but yeah. The only ever cosplay I technically did, like I say technically because it wasn't like a proper cosplay, but like I guess, like it was inspired by it, was Okabe Rintaro from Steins Gate. I did him once for Carnival, which was just lab coat, brown pants, grey shirt, and my hair kempt backwards in that specific way. Also, I didn't wear glasses that day, but I had to put on glasses for class because I was in school and everything. But I'm a huge Steins Gate nerd. And actually, oh my, look at me doing the thing. Over on my main channel, main YouTube channel, the first link right there, I'm playing through Steins Gate right now. And Ko-fi supporters get access to the episodes ahead of time, but basically we're playing for the visual novel. If you're interested in that, let me plug that real quick. No, but they get access ahead of time, and then after a few weeks, I share it with everyone else, and we're just slowly going through the game. And it's gonna be a lengthy time before I eventually make progress because I need to find time to record some again. We'll have to head into the thing. That is cool. Yeah. Going up to the light room. Let's go. If you're interested in a science adventure game. Honestly, the science adventure series, you know, Steins Gate is fantastic. It's absolutely my favorite. A heal ball, nice. I see how it is. Now, Steins Gate is great. It's fantastic. A Chaos Child / Chaos Head is pretty good, albeit confusing, and like genuinely so fucked up. Like it's wild. There's no place for playing. This dude is like, yo, I'm trying to help a Pokemon, and this guy's like a gentleman that is in our way right now. Go Bell! Obliterate! What's you serve? But yeah, beat him up and take his money. I'll do my best. Super effective. Fantastic. I can see you're serious. 4,400! Well, now that we made each other's acquaintance, shall we trade phone numbers? Sure. Old man, take my phone number like I took your money. Lovely, now I shall be able to call you anytime. Maybe we can rebattle him. That'd be good, because then we can farm money. Men of the sea are always prepared for a good fight. But yeah, Robotics Node was very slice of lifey, which I enjoyed a fair bit. But Occultic 9 is probably where it's at. Like, that one got the anime adaptation a few seasons ago, and it was very, very good. Genuinely. A good slice of life is great for cleansing the palate, definitely. Like, Robotics Node still has the science adventure elements, obviously, in it, you know, with, like, the pseudo-sci-fi stuff. Double kick. But yeah, as far as JoJo's Bizarre Adventure goes, you know, Diamond is Unbreakable is my favorite part because of how slice of lifey it is. Ooh, Aqua Ring. Aqua Ring was... Fuse envelops itself in a veil made of water. It regains some HP on every turn. Oh, that's pretty good, actually. I believe learning that instead of Bubble Beam is going to be pretty great. Surf should work as our water move. Kind of, you know? It'd be fun to battle, so I'll call you when I get stronger. Yeah. If you like slice of life stuff, Ascendance of Bookworm is amazing. It's an isekai show about a librarian who ends up dying before fulfilling her dream of becoming a librarian. So the first day on the job, she ends up dying and gets reincarnated into another world that is very medieval. And over there, books are not just very uncommon, but also incredibly expensive. So she now tries to make her own books, essentially, using her knowledge from the previous world, from our world, basically. But goes through a lot of hardship, but it's very slice of lifey, a little bit dramatic from time to time, and very fun. Like, I did enjoy it a fair bit. Smelling salt. What? Inflicts double damage on a paralyzed foe. It also cures the foe's paralysis, however. Yeah, it's very, very fun. Ascendance of Bookworm is very, very good. Do recommend it highly. Besides that, Barakamon is, again, one of my top 5. I rewatch that show, like, all the time. Like, honestly, Mushoku Tensei, Ascendance of Bookworm, Barakamon. I rewatch them all the time. Okay, now that's an ice and ground type. So I believe Surf should deal a lot of damage here, but I'm not 100% sure. It did. I've been watching Miss Koizumi Loves Ramen as your current slice of life show. Oh, I'm gonna watch that. I love ramen. Miss Koizumi. Loves ramen noodles. It looks like one of those cute girls doing cute things shows, and that's fine. Honestly, there's so much about ramen from the show. I love that. Do you know Bartender? Kamino Glass. Also good show. Slice of life-ish, very episodic. Has sort of an overarching plot, but not exactly, you know? And is about drinks and stuff. Also, if you like Delicious in Dungeon... By the way, we should probably switch over to Wild Thing here. We'll need to add that to the list. Yes. Also did get a remaster, like a remake. Seed Bomb. Yeah, good thing we swapped. Ember. So if you like Delicious in Dungeon, what you might really enjoy is a restaurant from another world, which is essentially about this fantasy world where on a certain day every week, this door appears to another world. To our world, in fact. Isol, I need to keep watching that. Yeah, it's very, very good. Very fun, too. I think it got a second season as well. Okay, mother bought something with our money again. Wait, did we just fall down? Ex-defend. Nice. Bell's gazing at the night sky. Neato. Jasper must be worried sick about the Pokemon here. She won't even smile these days. Barakamon. Great show. Barakamon is a show about this artist. Oh look, it's a Gliscor. We've got one of those. Let's surf since it's a ground type. Ground and flying. It knows some poison type moves, but I'm not too worried about it dealing too much damage to us since we are just gonna kill it. We got Telenobbles above it. And there's a Charizard, which, again, we'll just surf here. It's gonna be fine. It used Water Pulse. That's funny. I was like, wait, we know Water Pulse? And then I'm like, no, they use Water Pulse. Which could have confused us, possibly. In which case, I would have probably sent out Elderberry, because Elderberry, like, you know, Sky Plate. Alright. I don't want to battle each and every one of these, so I'm not gonna. Guess we'll have to battle this one. Barakamon is a show about an artist. He's like a calligraphy artist, you know? And basically, he's like... He earns prize after prize, and eventually, however, feels very, very insulted by something that someone said. And so he punches the director of like an art gallery, and then gets exiled onto this island, you know, that has barely anything on it, and everyone's speaking in a weird dialect, and all the people are way too friendly, including the kids who are super nosy and like annoying him nonstop all the time. And he goes from not really understanding art and how to do calligraphy correctly, you know, to becoming someone who like really finds himself by interacting with all these villagers and whatnot. And it's very fucking adorable. That's another one for this wager. It's very, very adorable. I'm gonna Skull Bash here. Oh, that sounds cool. Yes, Barakamon. Very, very good. And that one has a prequel as well. Prequel slice of life comedy show called Handa-kun, which is about the main character Reflect. Which is basically about his school years, where a friend of his told him at some point, Aurora Beam. Ooh. Well, it's not very effective, because Steel is good against Thingy-Magic, but against Ice, but not the other way around. He's like, a friend of his told him that everyone hates him, and he kept believing it. up till the very, very end. And so he keeps thinking that he's very unpopular when he's actually like super popular because of his calligraphy and whatnot. It's just, that's the running gag. It's very funny, actually. I clicked on the wrong move. Bone meringue. Hit twice. Reflect wore off. We're healing. We're not even healing that much, you know. It might add up over time, though. Perhaps. Which is pretty funny. Like, honestly, just a very, very funny show. And yeah, Mushishi is obviously, like, amazing. In terms of slice of life stuff. Okay, we're gonna switch over to Faraday. And Thunder Shock this Goldeen. And yeah, like, I've watched too much anime, but... oh, Fire Spin. Super effective. We're trapped in a vortex. We're gonna take some damage. That said, we can Thunder Shock it. And that should take care of it. Honk! Pixel, how are you doing today? What have you been up to? Wow, you're overwhelming. A passion berry. Speaking of which... weakens the first super effective water type move. Super effective grass type, fire type, fighting type, steel type. It's cool that we have like a berry for all of these very specific things that might or might not happen. Sky plate that boosts the power of flying type moves. Cool. Razor claw. We're gonna give that to Belle. Yes. And then we'll go into our medicine real quick and use a super potion. Been riding a bike a bit today. Nice. I can't remember the last time I've ridden a bike, but I do remember that it was before I moved out. So easily 8 years ago. That said, I did recently start riding a scooter a lot. This Pokemon always kept the sea lit at night, but it suddenly got sick. It's gasping for air. I understand that there is a wonderful pharmacy in Cyanwood, but that's across the sea, and I can't leave Amphi unattended. Papu? It's breathing a slide. May I ask you to get some medicine for me, please? There we go. Fantastic. So now we can head over. Well, your baby boy's waking up, so you gotta switch your lurker mode. Do that. Feel free to like hang out and lurk as much as you want to. Yeah. Hope your baby boy got some good rest. Baby boy. Okay. With all that said, we're in Olivine City. Got a pocket. Kibia berries. Probably another one of those very specific ones that weaken a super effective X type move. I'd imagine. Let's heal our Pokemon again. And we'll have an encounter at Route 40. And in this city as well. You can... alright, we've talked to you already. Move Pokemon. So, both of these have pressure. This one's a water type, this one's a fire and flighting type. We'll need to draw them before we can use them. That said, knows Bubble, Beam, Rain Dance, Bite, and Leer. And this one knows Wing Attack, Fire Spin, Agility, and Ember, which is pretty cool. We'll be drawing both Suicune and Moltres in a moment. So both Ice Cream and the Colonel in a fair bit. But first, we shall take another break. It's been a while, an hour and a half actually, since we last have taken a break. So please take care of yourself. Also, make sure to check out the charity fundraiser page if you want to rename any Pokemon, etc, etc. And yeah, we'll take a break. I'll be back in a bit. Please take care of yourself. Thanks so much for everyone who's been hanging out today and everyone's been lurking and chatting. Appreciate you all greatly. I'll see you momentarily. I'll leave you with some music that is non-Pokemon music, and it's gonna be fun. I'll see you in a bit. And we're back. And music is banging. I've opened up the window, so there might be background noises. Sorry about that, but also it's super warm in here, so I need to have the window open. We'll be drawing our Pokemon here. Got one little chicken. To draw. And not gonna lie, we're just gonna leave it as is. No timer or anything like that, because it's probably gonna take a little while. But also I'll try to hurry. Also, Sharian, if you're still here, feel free to let me know what kind of doodle you want to have. Actually, we'll need some more space. And we've got all this space here, so we probably should just move somewhere up here and go this way. And then another claw right here. It's got like these. And flames. That seems pretty cool. And then we'll need a warm yellow. And we'll just go in with like a 50 brush size. It is actually warmer than that. Almost orangish. A bit lighter. Like so. And then we'll go in with a bright red. Could have literally called it Phoenix, by the way. Instead, it's called Colonel. Which is funny still. I love it. I'm not complaining about it whatsoever. It's just, I just noticed. But also it would have been very uncreative to call it literally Phoenix. It's a firebird, for fuck's sake. Of course it's gonna be a Phoenix. It's you know, calling it Phoenix would be kind of a missed opportunity to call it something else. Really, you know? And then we'll go into brown, make it a bit lighter though. Grayish adjacent. Like so. Da 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 da. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Can use blue here for the shading. I'm not going to shade at all up there because there's fire, and that illuminates it quite a lot. And then we're going to go over here in there with yellow. Just start some... Actually, gonna go in there with maybe 100. Like so. Just gonna go in with a bright yellow. Heck, even a bright white might be good. Low hardness. And this one's the kernel. Kernel. Moltres. Route 39. And there's ice cream. Ice cream? No idea how to draw it. I've never drawn Sukun before. So, and it's like a doggo. So clearly it's gonna not go well because I'm not good at drawing doggos. That said, what we could do is maybe just start with a layer first over here. Where I just draw the rough proportions. Because again, I've butchered far too many dog-like or cat-like Pokemon. So we'll have a proper sketch this time around. And then if this doesn't turn out well, it might not obey us, you know? I'm just saying. So we'll have to take this very, very seriously, and oh, it's... looking kind of angry. It's looking actually quite good. Sure, I'll take it. And then color, we're gonna go in with a turquoise, light blue, something like that, you know, sky blue. I'm gonna go a bit on the darker end, although less saturated. Perhaps more bluish too. And we're 100% gonna use the fill tool for this because it's gonna take too long otherwise. Although it's maybe not that. Hello, Melon. Good to see you. How have you been? Can we get a shout out from Melon? What have you been up to? How have you been? It's good to see you. Yes, thank you, Kino. Because I can't reach my keyboard from here. I would have to get up and then reach it over the thing and everything. Melon is cool. Go check out Melon. Ooh, A Link to a Past. Good game. Good game indeed. How you liking it? And you thank you for shout out. You gotta thank Kino. You need to thank Kino. I didn't do the shout out. Kino did. You're good. You just got out from a date. Ooh. How did the date go? How did the date go? Tell us all about it. It's been too long since I've been on a date. Thank you. Really well. Oh, there's a lot of smileys there. Oh my goodness. Does that mean what I think it means? Did you dance the devil's tango? You don't have to answer that. By the way, I'm just saying. You know, you don't have to answer that if you don't want to. Oh. No, not yet. Okay, gotcha. But you don't have to absolutely answer anything that you don't want to answer. Obviously, I am a meme.
Rise from your grave.
Oop, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. Appreciate it. Also, welcome back. I hope the boy's fine. And yeah, by the way, we're still doing a giveaway for today that we'll draw at the end of the stream for Novus Orbis. If you do !enter, you'll enter the giveaway. And Novus Orbis is a roguelike deck builder. And it's pretty cool. And yeah, you know. Okay, fair. Fantastic. Alright, white. Jeez, this is taking so long, man. I feel like the legs are a bit too thin. And the body is a bit too thin as well. Well, it hasn't eaten in a while. You know, I'm just saying it is. This one hasn't eaten in a while. This one's craving some ice cream. Hence the name. I didn't think that Suicune would be just water, but to be honest. Like, I've never caught a Suicune before because they would always run. Oh, no, that's a lie. I did catch one in Pokemon Platinum. You know, after you beat the game, you get, like, access to a Suicune and would room. And I specifically trained up a Haunter to be, like, super fast. And then use, like, the Horror Eye move or whatever that makes it so that Pokemon can't flee. And that worked out like a charm, and then we would just toss bolts at it non-stop until I would catch it. And that was pretty good. Let's do this, and then do this. And yeah, you know, int, fantastic. I haven't been on dates in ages. The other day I asked someone out. I was like, hey, can I have your number? You know? Because like we had a lovely conversation. I noticed a little bit of a vibe. I'm not sure. Also, they were cute. So I was like, yeah, hell yeah. But no, they're taken and they didn't want to give me their number, which is fair. Like I offered them my number, to be honest. Which doesn't make much of a difference, but I believe it does make a difference because it means that the ball is in their ballpark, first of all. Second of all, it removes all control from me, meaning that if it doesn't work out, it's not like I got ghosted or anything like that. It just means that they forgot about me, which is totally better. Or they just didn't want to after all, which is fair. But also, you know, if a random dude has your phone number, it feels weird, right? Anyway, so I did that and got rejected. I was like, okay, well, that's fair. Whatever. You know. Didn't like you anyways. No, they were cute. And I found their engagement, you know, they're like, they do like charity work and whatnot, which is pretty cool. Okay, but shooting a shot is always good. Exactly. But also maybe it was for the better, given that if it were to theoretically go and become very, very serious, theoretically speaking, you know, just theoretically speaking, if it were to become a serious thing, we would probably not be able to get married because of race reasons. Namely, I don't think my family would approve of them since they are black or were black. Well, that person basically was. And my family's kind of, you know, racist. And that's bad, obviously. So, but that's just like a what if. Like, if it's truly the one for me and everything, like, they would accept it. But until then, it would be kind of judgy, you know? Like, they would be quite judgy. If that makes sense. And that's like a concern that sprang up right after I got rejection. I was like, well, maybe it was for the better after all. And yeah. Like, I don't think it would be actually that much of an issue with my family specifically, just my distant relatives. My distant relatives would not approve of it whatsoever. My close relatives would be fine, probably, with it. Which reminds me sort of how an ex-girlfriend of mine broke up with me because she was convinced that German Russians can only get married to Germans or Russians or other German Russians and not to Albanians like me. And I was like, okay, that's kind of weird. But hey, you know, whatever floats their boat, their loss, I said while crying. Literally cried, honestly. It was like, that was a great relationship. We went to theaters and to museums together and shit, and would make out while listening to The Doors on vinyl, no less. You know, just think about it. Now that's goals, isn't it? No, that's gold, right? Yeah, that is weird. It's definitely super weird. Like, in hindsight, it is super weird. But I did explain to them, like, from time and time again, you know, that it's fine. And that we've got a lot of similar culture, first of all. And second of all, that there's no such thing as, like, only being allowed to do that or that, you know. Especially since, like, I got to know with their, like, very conservative... I got along well with their very conservative, like, grandparents. So I don't think it would have been much of an issue. I'll do the main a little bit like so, using shading. But that's still better than my very first girlfriend, who essentially needed to keep me a secret from her parents because her parents are super racist and just flat out Nazis, which she found at the time, and I quote, embarrassing. But like, basically had to keep me a secret, which was kind of wild. Like, I actually, like, the taboo of it was fun. Jesus Christ, yeah. Love knows no bounds, eh? Eh? It was sort of a Romeo and Juliet kind of adjacent, you know, if you think about it. And then in the relationship after that, I got abused. So, if you think about it, I don't know, I dodged a bunch of bullets in my life. And in my last relationship, which lasted for 5 years, and I'm still not over, hence why I'm talking about it still, honestly, it was great, besides the many communication struggles that kept popping up, like, every few months for 5 years straight. And holy shit, that was draining. And for the past few months of that relationship, I just felt so incredibly lonely. And I have no idea why. And whenever I tried to bring it up, it like I felt like I wasn't getting taken seriously. And honestly, now in hindsight, I am more upset about it than anything else, really. But look, we've finished Suikun. Oh no. Dating can be fun, but it can also be a nightmare. Definitely can be. It must have been wild. You certainly did, man, but I hope you're okay. I am. Your drawing keeps getting better. Thank you. Yeah, like, luckily we didn't have a 7-minute time limit on this one, you know? This one is ice cream for Suikun. No gender from Route 38. There you go. Practice makes perfect. Definitely. I mean, we did have bangers like this. Beedrill. Meedle the Beedrill. Well, Meedle the Weedle turned into Meedle the Kakuna into Meedle the Beedrill. There's Belle, which eventually turned into a Meryl that is very, very angry. Or mischievous, rather. Which then turned into this Azumarill with opposable thumbs. This Chinchu turned out amazing, by the way. Okay, going to have dinner now. Do that. Enjoy your dinner. Appreciate you. Mewtwo, the Grave and Mewtwo, honestly, butchered. They completely butchered. There's Zippo. Yeah, I feel like these turned out pretty well. Honestly, if you don't look at it from up close, Snorlax doesn't look that bad. Summary, hold up. Stats-wise, it's a special attacker, actually, which is interesting. Has high speed, lower defense, though. Special defense also pretty darn good. So they say. Practice makes perfect. Yeah, and that's like why dating can be so terrible. Gig stream, do you stream, by the way? Because it would make a lot of sense. And I'm not, like, you don't have to, like, out yourself or anything like that, but find the idea of someone called Geek Stream kind of cool. Do we want to run Moltres? No, I don't think so, because, like, we're pretty good with Magmortar at the moment, and Murkrow is our flying type, and maybe we could run, instead of huge power Azumarill, we could run Suicune. I do want to low-key take Pupitar with us. But we got coverage against flying types. What we probably could do is... Thick-fat Snorlax. There you go. Who's Irvin again? You beat Morty, that's incredible. I actually went to the gym entrance to cheer you on. Did you know that? But everyone had these candles on their head. It was kind of creepy, so I chickened out and took off for home. Call you later. I don't know who Irvin is. Oh, the juggler. Well, Irvin apparently cheered us on, but we didn't see him, so I find it a little creepy. That said, It's very, very quickly. Do something. Windows sounds incoming. Hold it. Close ROM. There we go. And then I need to open. And then I need to very quickly dum 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 dum. Okay, and then export, and then there we go. Yes, okay, close. A little bit annoying, but like you have to do it that way, otherwise the thing corrupts. Render hard gold. File. Import. There we go. Alright. Successfully modified our game to top up on rare candies. Mostly because we don't like grinding. Honestly, I've done it. I've done enough grinding for all of my life. You know, I don't need to do more. What I mean by that is that we've done a while ago a speedrun that was level 100 before the very first trainer. And I believe that we've qualified to just use rare candies in the future because of that. Okay, we're gonna basically spam rare candies on Sleepyhead now. Because the level cap for Chuck in Cyanwood City Gym is level 31. Lick Amnesia sharply raises the user's special defense stats. Defense curl is that. Let's forget Amnesia. Our defense is lowered, actually. So keeping defense curl is good, I think. I'll take Yawn. Instead of Lick. You know, it has 100 HP already at level 21. Really puts everything into perspective. Like, look at Bell. Bell, level 29, has 100 and something HP. Like, Sleepyhead is just a beast, you know? Snorlax. Whoa, you know? I don't know what moves it will learn besides that. Oh, rest. Well, that's gonna be good after belly drumming. Belly drumming, yawning, defense curl, tackle. We could just forget tackle, which is our only... Let's forget defense curl, I guess. We'll give it its leftovers back as well. Wants to learn snore. What is snore? Attack that can be only used if a user is asleep. The harsh noise may also make the foe flinch. Okay. Rest, I see. Let's forget that instead of tackle. It is a special move, so it doesn't work really with belly drum, which is interesting. And then sleep talk. User randomly uses one of the moves it knows. Maybe instead of yawn. Sleepyhead definitely lives up to its name. We could teach it dig. Right? No, it's unable. Can we learn Fire Fang on it? It is able to learn that, which is good. Oh, speed is at 27, which is bluff. Maybe instead of sleep talk. Let's get everyone level 30 adjacent. Like 28 is basically gonna be it. We won't use the Snorlax probably too often. We're just gonna get Faraday up as well. Lock on. No. Yes. Doesn't really matter. Lock on doesn't do much for us whatsoever. Wild Thing's level 27 now. Fire Punch! Let's go, finally. Our attack is... Our special attack is actually better than our attack. But instead of Fire Spin, this might be pretty good. Because Fire Spin's accuracy is kind of bad. It doesn't do too much damage. It can trap the opposing Pokemon into a vortex, which then means that it won't be able to switch out. But they rarely do switch out. And Fire Punch seems like a very signature move kind of situation, you know? That said, we probably can fish over here. Should keep that in mind for the future. Don't really have an encounter here unless there is like a trade or something. Everyone's healed too. Actually, let's switch to Faraday over here. And here's Route 40. Great waves here. No one can resist such good waves. Battle frontier ahead. So over here we've got another encounter. And there's actually 3 encounters coming up. Route 40, Route 41, and Whirl Islands. And how have you been? Okay, encounter time. What's it gonna be? I mean... So, this one's a duplicate. Because we've got Pupitar already. That said, I will capture it. Just so that we can draw it. But like, I won't use it. And this is not our encounter. This is just gonna be for completion's sake. Unless, of course, it doesn't want to. In which case, it's fine. Sandstorm, that's annoying. I don't think I'm affected by that, right? No, because I'm steel type. Thunder Wave. It doesn't affect Lava type because it's ground type, right? Rock Slide is, I believe, quite effective. Never mind, not at all. Given that we're steel type, right? Supersonic. We missed. It used Leer. Alright, fun times. It's gonna take a little while. But Larvitar is amazing. One of my favorites from like Gen 2-ish. I think it's Gen 2, right? I always thought it was a dragon type, but it's not. I do wonder whether Nevermore is affected by Sandstorm. Given that's a ground type thing. Ah, wait, it's gonna use Rock Slide again. So I'll switch over to Sleepyhead. Let's use Fire Fang. We are quite high level. But it is not a very effective and we don't have stab on it. Please don't kill yourself. Alright. Good thing that was a duplicate anyways, you know? But like I would have liked, like we can still like draw it. Even if we didn't capture it, you know, since we have the evolution of it. So our encounter is going to be probably a Smoochum. Which, is Smoochum the one that turns into Jinx? Not sure. But either way, it would be good to have an Ice type. As an option against dragons. And some psychic type moves obviously against like fighting. Let's hope this doesn't kill. Well, that was our encounter. That's a smoochum. And status missed. A bit unfortunate, but it can't be helped. Means we don't get any encounters here. Over this way, we can also see that there's a Lapras, and that would have been actually quite a great encounter, given that it's also an ice type. Again, great against dragons, because dragons resist so many things. Oh well. Magical Leaf. Ooh, that's neat, because it's good. And we found a pearl. Damn. Didn't think there would be a pearl right there where the item was as well. I just hit the button a bunch of times. Let's use the berry pots real quick just to see if everything's good. Let's water. Let's use a repel. Let's surf on it. That's Route 41. But of course, why wouldn't we also get a Zapdos after getting Suicune and Moltres? We use Peck, which is not very effective at all, given that we're electric type. And now use Detect. Now that's a good move. Thunder Shock. Well, that's not very effective, given that we're steel and electric, right? Thunder Wave. It's such a fast Pokemon, man. And of course it uses... At least it can only use Detect 10 times. Thunder Shock. Its moves are basically the same as what we've got going on right now. Is it gonna use Detect again? No, it's used Peck. Oh my god! We're getting so unlucky with the paralyzers today. And the misses, man. What is up with this Zapdos? And it's got pressure. It doesn't even have... Going to bed? Good night, night? Have a good night. Thanks for hanging out, Kino. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your night. Get some good rest. You deserve it. I guess we... I didn't even know that we could get paralyzed as like electric types. Let's hope that this doesn't kill, given that it's an electric type. Holy shit, that was close. Also, I keep forgetting. is Zapdos, I guess. Electric chicken. Honestly, I'm gonna call this one Turkey. Zapdos. Named Turkey. We caught it. Fantastic. Means, however, you know, that's like another one we'll have to draw. What's the lady about? No, it's Lydian. We can't get to the Whirl Islands yet, I don't think, because we don't have the Whirlpool. So we'll have to come back later for that. Not to mention that there's a static encounter, so we can get like the island encounter and also the static encounter theoretically. But yeah, we'll only go for the static one because it's gonna be high level already. Possibly know some good stuff. We're in Signwood. Beverly calls us. Hi, it is Beverly. Were you awake? I spruced up my weeping bell and made it even cuter than before. I happened to see about Meryl the other day, or so I thought. Closer look showed it was a Slowbro. It was quite miffed. I was quite miffed. You can expect a call from me. Cool. Want to take a picture? Yes. House of Cameron, the photographer. I'm in shock. A guy about your age with piercing eyes and long hair came in. He scared me into giving him my prized Pokemon. I still have one left, but what if he comes back? He looks strong. Could you look after my Pokemon for a while? Yes. Pokemon party's full. The Pokemon at this gym are all rough and tough. They could blow me away in a second. Let me give you a piece of advice. If gym leaders fighting type Pokemon, you can try to fool them with psychic type Pokemon, or simply defeat them before they can demonstrate a power. By the way, Chuck, the gym leader, is into his waterfall training. He won't be able to hear you unless you somehow stop the pounding water. Someone stole his Pokemon, so he gave it away Supplement. I'm not sure his brain is all there. I'm not sure either. Look, we've got Turkey that's Zapdos now as well. Look at all our legendary Pokemon. One more bird, we have a full set. Yeah. That's what I was thinking. Our Pokemon party's full, so yeah, you got a buns, but you thoroughly enjoyed the stream. Hope you have a good rest of your day and or night, depending on where you are. Honest blew up. Well, given that I'm in Germany, we'll probably also call it a night soon, like in half an hour. Is there a mosquito in my room? No! God damn it! That's what I get for leaving a window open, but also, whatever. It shall feed its offspring with my undead blood. But a geek stream I hope you have a wonderful rest of your night. If you want to, you can join the Discord and stuff to know when we'll next be live. We'll probably be live again tomorrow, by the way. I've not yet decided, but probably tomorrow and Wednesday. Wednesday showcasing a bunch of indie games, and tomorrow playing more Claire Obscure. But yeah, I had a great time. I hope you had a wonderful time as well, and I'll see you around. Bye bye. Okay, let's see what our encounter is actually. Imagine if it's like Ante or whatever. Pharmacy. Ooh, that's where we get the music. Not music, medicine. Okay, so. Imagine you received a Pokemon. Oh! It's an Ivysaur called Chucky. Chucky. That's cute. There's poison powder, sleep powder, takedown, and razor leaf. It's our first, like, proper grass type, actually. Hey, how's my Pokemon? It's dead. No, it's alive for now. How you need medicine? Your Pokemon appear to be fine. Is something worrying you? The Lighthouse Pokemon is in trouble. I got it. It's odd to do the trick. Got a secret potion. My secret potion is a tad too strong. I only offer it in emergency. I've got drugs. Let's heal our Pokemon again. Alrighty. Sharian, since you did donate a bit more than just $10, is there any Pokemon that I shouldn't use and that I definitely have to bring into the fighting gym that will definitely feature fighting type Pokemon and not at all feature other Pokemon that are random? You know, we'll probably set up Beedrill, Thingamajig, Poison Spikes. We'll have Nevermore with us because Nevermore seems really good. Besides that, though, no, you're good. Okay, we'll take Elderberry with us. Azumarill might still be great as a water type against fire types, etc., and as a good physical attacker. But we don't have too many physical attacking type moves, you know? And with Ivysaur, we would actually have a good, like, not just setup Pokemon that can, like, put them to sleep or whatever, or poison them, but also a plant type that would work quite well against water and rock types and stuff. So our coverage is pretty good here. We could, instead of Magmortar, we could use Moltres, perhaps. By the way, this thing, it used Detect, like, on one turn, and then it would use Thunder Shock or Thunder Wave and Peck. And then it would use Detect afterwards. Like, it would rotate it like that. Meaning the Detect never failed. Meaning that we were paralyzed. we were struggling to hit it in the first place because it was kind of like dodging everything. I don't know why and how, but it just did. And it was the wildest thing in the world. So is there anything that is crucial that I'm forgetting here? Suicune. Maybe if it learns like some ice type move, I would consider bringing it. I just opened my phone. And noises came out. Suicune. Gen 4 moves. Alrighty, it learns Aurora Beam. It learns Gust, Rain Dance. It knows Rain Dance already. So it learns Aurora Beam at level 29. Level cap is 31. So I believe I'll take it, actually. Yeah. An Ice Fang at level 50. And I'll take it instead of Bell. Okay. So we'll be spamming a bunch. The reason why I want an ice move is because we don't have anything against Dragon. It was, you know, sadly we killed the Smoochum. And we could have gotten a Lapras as well at route 40. But, let's forget Leah. Come on, come on, come on. Aurora Beam, there we go. Special attack is pretty high. Bubble Beam is nice. May also lower speed stat. I'm just gonna remove Rain Downs. Because it powers up water type moves. Cool. But the thing is, our opponents might have water type moves as well. Poof. Ice Cream forgot how to use Rain Downs and learned Aurora Beam. And then Shocky! The Ivysaur. We could teach it Magical Leaf if we wanted to. I believe like having status moves on it on it. It's gonna be pretty great here. Sweet Scent, was it the damaging one? Lowers evasiveness, also lowers wild Pokemon if used in grass, etc. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. Doesn't matter too much. I don't think. This takes a while, by the way. Not gonna learn Growth. Setup moves are nice, but that one's not great. Double Edge? Wait a minute, what is Double Edge? Reckless life-risking tackle. It also damages the user by a fairly large amount, however. Instead of takedown? Sure. Okay, let's get Meadle up to speed, and then luckily the others are fairly high level as well. We'll go up to level 30. Pin Missile! Let's go. It's less accurate. They hit 2 to 5 times though. Let's forget Fury Attack here. We've got Stab on that. And having a multi-hit move like that is pretty great, especially with Focus Energy, because our critical hit ratio is higher that way. And if you have a multi-hit attack, every individual hit can crit, which makes them pretty darn strong, especially in Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, where multi-hit attacks are just busted. Elderberry. We need to use Elderberry and Nevermore for sure. Rock Tomb, fantastic. 50 to 80. So Rock Throw is just better because it's more accurate. This one also lowers the speed. We have enough Feint attacks as is, like with Wild Fang and with Nevermore, you know, Dark type moves, coverage. So I'm gonna learn a Rock Tomb over there for now. And Wild Fang's level 30 now. And we'll give Miracle Seed over to Shucky. Let's see, is Razor Claw better or worse than Scope Lens? Razor Claw can evolve Weavile. Those are the only difference. Ah, Scopelands exist in Gens 2 and 3. Gotcha. So they're literally the same item. And we could give that to Nevermore. Sharp Beak. Boost the power of flying type moves. Sure. But I feel like critical hit rate is pretty great. And then we can give Suicune perhaps the ice cream. Although, Nevermore benefits from that, so we'll swap these out. And then we'll give the Scope Lens to Elderberry so that it can crit more with rock attacks against flying types. Which is going to be pretty good. And then we'll save here. And then we're going to tackle Chuck in Signwood City. Who's a fighting type trainer typically. But before that, I'll take a little break again. I'll be back momentarily. And then afterwards, we're going to tackle this gym. And next stream will probably, next Pokemon stream, which is going to be Saturday, we'll be tackling Jasmine and then making our way towards Team Rocket and then the Ice Gym prize at Maogani Town, etc., etc. Which is going to be pretty darn cool. We will also be up against... We'll also be up against Claire eventually, the Blackthorn City Gym trainer, who's a Dragon type trainer, by the way. It's got a level cap of 41. It's pretty interesting. And yeah, I'll be back in a bit. Thanks to everyone for hanging out and chatting today. I hope you're having a great time. Also, Sharon, you'll get a doodle later, by the way. Also, just as a reminder, we're giving away a copy of Novus Orbis, which is a roguelike deck builder. Very Slave Aspire adjacent, but with a unique turn mechanic, turn/countdown mechanic, as well as a combo mechanic that really enhances how you play the game. Multiple classes that are very, very wild, and a banger soundtrack. I did write a review on it, I believe, if I remember correctly at least, on my blog, so if you're interested in that. Wah! Blog, there you go. Very, very cool. So just, you know, FYI, if you want to get a freaky, just exclamation mark enter. Okay, I'll leave you some music and maybe a BB screen, and I'll see you in a bit. Alright, back again. Sherry, are you going to sleep as well? I hope you have a wonderful rest of your night. Thanks a lot for hanging out. Appreciate you. And I'll head into the game. We've got one more gym to go. For today, at least. And as such, there's one mandatory train. No. Words are useless. Let your face do the talking. But like, dude. I need to pass. You're blocking the road now. I don't think it has anything good against me. And I should probably... Yeah, uproar. All of them have uproar. I don't know why. Let's do pin missile. Oh, that is barely any. Let's switch to Shucky. Razor Leaf. Should be super effective. Let's go. Snowball will get poisoned. That's so adorable. Poison didn't matter. I thought his name was Noob. I lost, I'm speechless. Dodge that. We martial artists fear nothing. Togekiss. Let's switch to Elderberry. It's probably gonna use a flying type moves like Aerial Ace. Aura Sphere. Was it Psychic or Ice type? Probably Ice type. Okay, this is scary. X-Scissor. Critical hit, not very effective though. Smoke Screen. But shouldn't be very effective, right? Because I believe it's an ice type move. Yeah. Fire Punch. Boom. It's scary. So we'll heal here. Just pour some some fresh water onto Wild Thing. X-Scissor. Sweet Scent. Turn the switch. With pure might. I do wonder why one would go up that way. Now that I think about it, I think having Faraday would be very, very good here. We do have Shuckle, but like ice is a weakness. Like ice weakness, ice weakness, ice weakness. Although, in case of ice weaknesses, we've got big Wildfang. I could have also healed, now that I think about it. Just in case the game crashes or anything like that, we'll save real quick here. Ooh, the pounding waterfall right onto my head. Ah, why did you stop the waterfall from pouring on me? You just spoiled my training. I have to warn you that I am a strong trainer, training every day under this waterfall. What? It has nothing to do with Pokemon? That's true. Come on, we shall do battle. The duel was unnecessary, I'm just saying. That's unfortunate. Confuse Ray. Okay, maybe we could have stayed in after all. Bubble Beam. Oh, shit. Jump Kick. We could have raised all our Pokemon to level cap, actually. I forgot about that. Oh, come on, man. I'm gonna switch over to Wildfang. We can't switch to Elderberry since Jump Kick is a fighting type move. Smoke Screen. Switch it out. I hope it doesn't use Confuse Ray again. Bubble Beam. That should kill. Let's go. Heal a little bit of HP. Shuckle! We haven't lost yet. Let's use Aurora Beam. Did nothing. Gyro Ball. Did nothing. In fact, we heal more now than we took in damage. Bite. flinch. Let's go. Paint attack. Let's switch over to Shucky. Shucky vs. Shuckle. Gyro Ball doesn't do much here. We can use Sleep Powder. Put it to sleep. Switch to Elderberry. And then use a fighting type move on it. It's fast asleep. Low kick. Low kick didn't deal as much damage as I thought it would. I'm gonna use Rock Tomb. That's super effective. Okay, that's good. Right, because it's also a bug type, I believe. Bug and normal. Gyro Ball is super effective. Let's crush it like the bug that it is. Okay, never punished. We didn't get to level cap. We just were a level below that. But we didn't get punished for it, so that's fine. Didn't end up using Metal, sadly. Oh, I lost. How about that? Alright, you're worthy of a Storm Badge. Does it allow us to use Fly? Storm Badge lets your Pokemon fly to any city or town you've already been to. Here, take this too. TMO 1. Damn. Shadow Claw. Ooh. I enjoy battling you, but a loss is a loss. From now on, I'm going to train 24 hours a day. Cool. Where do we get Fly, though, I wonder? That's Signwood's gym badge. Then you should take this HM. HM02, is that Fly? Teach Fly to your Pokemon. You will be able to fly instantly to anywhere you've visited. Mother called. It's Mother's Day. Oh, hey, Maggie, how are you? I found a useful item while shopping, so I bought it with your money. Sorry. She says. But, you know. But Fly is amazing. I love Fly so much. It's my favorite HM in all of the games. Even Elderberry can learn it. That's how good it is. Let's learn it instead of Astonish. And let's fly to Olivine City. I remember this being the badge that gave us Fly. I wasn't too sure, but I felt like that was the one. Because it... Like, you know, Signwood is just so far away. You know? Restore your Pokemon to full health. Please come back by anytime. Alright, we should probably save as well. Badge number 5. Move Pokemon. And you know what time it is? It's time to draw more Pokemon. And in this case, we'll draw Zapdos. Which, honestly, I don't like all that much. Because it's just, it looks kind of weird. It looks like a colibri more than anything. But it is what it is. Can't choose our encounters. When I was younger, I used to think that Dodrio evolves into this Pokemon. Like this one evolves into Doduo and then Dodrio. I don't know why. And then I eventually realized, oh no, this one doesn't evolve and it's not an evolution because it's a legendary Pokemon. But then I realized that there's Farfetch'd. And so I thought that Farfetch'd is the Pokemon that evolves into Doduo. But then I learned that Farfetch'd just doesn't evolve, and I was like, well, who evolves into Doduo then? And I just didn't realize that it happened. I also, for the longest time, actually thought, because, you know, like in the anime, they go like, yeah, Pikachu, the mouse Pokemon, you know, and whatnot. I thought there were, first of all, I thought there were actual, like, mice. Like, mice were a thing in the Pokemon universe, you know? Makes sense. Why would it be called the mouse Pokemon if there aren't mice in universe as well, right? But second of all, I thought also that mouse Pokemon is a Pokemon type, just like the rock burrow Pokemon. That's a type, I guess, or whatever, you know. Like I didn't understand that those were like descriptors for the individual Pokemon. I thought that there's like 1,000 different types, you know, each Pokemon is a different type. But that's just, you know, stuff that the anime just doesn't explain to you, you know? It's never explained, in fact. Like a lot of the descriptors only make sense for us as like people in our world playing the games, you know? Through the lens that those are just games made in our world. It makes sense that there's like something like a descriptor like a mouse Pokemon, you know? But it doesn't make sense in the in-universe, you know? And that borderline bothered me. Like, low-key bothered me. I don't know why. Once I realized that, you know? Well, I know why it bothered me. It's autism. I mean, heck, I get, like, still, like, very, like, sensitive to noises, you know? I hate the underground. And my teeth hurt when someone scrapes asphalt with, like, a shovel, for instance. That's something I've noticed. But nobody else had that. And like, people thought I was crazy, you know? You looked at me funny when I said that I get physical pain from those noises. And eventually, once I learned, first of all, what autism is, I didn't know. Second of all, once I went to therapy, like I got like a peer diagnosis, what some people call it. When like people who have autism are like, hey, you're pretty autistic. And like, why would you do me like that? Where did that come from? No, like as an actual, you know, I am autistic and I think you might be too. I'm like, I thought I'm just socially awkward. And so eventually got therapy. And at therapy, I didn't get like a proper diagnosis because a proper diagnosis would go into my records and that would make getting a job as a teacher pretty darn difficult, to put it lightly. Although I believe it has gotten better, but still, can't risk it. But they said, like a therapist, psychologist, said that it is fairly likely. And they asked me about like family history and everything, and as I mentioned how my aunt is honestly everyone just thinks she's like I don't know what the politically correct word term is, I'm just not going to say anything, but you know, a certain word that people don't use anymore. But like, I respect her a lot because, you know, first of all, she's older than me. Second of all, she has a family and everything, lives her life as best as she can, and she, even with like a developmental, what's it called, you know, like a problem thingy-majig, I don't know. She survived until now and is living her best life, or living her life to the fullest. And she doesn't dislike or anyone or anything like that, you know? Which I find very, very applaudable. Like, she's got only love in her soul. And that is pretty darn cool. And I always find that fascinating. Like how someone can be like truly kind-hearted and there's not a single ill-willed. It's more so orange, but a bit darker. So maybe? Yeah, I think this works. Not a single ill-willed bone in her body. But yeah, like lots of people just think that she's just dumb. And like some people know that there's stuff like defects and whatnot that happen. Similar to to how some kids are born disabled or have like a mental disability, etc., etc. Like she has that too. And yet, like nobody treats her like with disdain or anything like that, you know? Like, which I find very, very interesting about like our culture. Like, as in my parents' culture, I guess, more so rather than mine. Given that I was born and raised over here, like you don't see that over here. Like, okay, like kids will sometimes say stuff, but I've not really seen people get scolded for things they've said as kids, you know, in regards to mental disabilities and mocking those people with those disabilities. How do I get to this topic? I don't know. Alright, basically because there are some cases of people like that, including my great uncle and one of my aunts. It is very likely, apparently, that I have some neurodivergent thing, you know? More specifically, autism. It's just the umbrella term they use, like the therapist. And over time I got like better at reading like social cues and giving them proper responses and knowing what people expect of me, but also it took so much time and so much patience from other people, and like it was rough. And for that, I'm nothing but grateful. But it took like ages for me to not just admit that there is like something wrong, I guess, with me going to therapy and whatnot, but also like realizing that there's nothing wrong with going to therapy, if that makes sense. Like it took ages for me to figure that out, and it took even longer to like figure out ways of coping with the stuff and masking properly and whatnot. And the best part about it was that so much, like it really just, like the diagnosis really like recontextualized a lot of things, and so much made sense. Like I was very, very happy about hearing it, that there is a reason for a lot of things, you know? And I didn't think that it would make me that happy. But it did. And as well. Where was I? Right, in Kosovo, people don't mock people who are like that. Like, most people wouldn't. Because in Kosovo they say that only an idiot would mock an idiot. Or rather, if you call an idiot, you know, it makes no sense to add highlight over there, but I'm still gonna do it. If you call an idiot, you're the idiot for pointing out the obvious, essentially. You know? same way, like, if you were to point out that someone has a mental disability and mock it even, you know, you're lower than that. Like, if you think that's something that is to be ashamed of, that is low or bad or anything of the sorts, you know, then you're worse than that, essentially. And that's something that I find very, very cool. Like that, there's the sentiment sort of that mocking those with special circumstances or with those things is bad. And I know that that's echoed, that sort of sentiment is also echoed in other cultures or across the globe, and it's become more relevant. And much more common, I believe. There we go. Like, there's more acceptance in a way for people like that. I say like that because I don't know the proper terms, you know. I believe it's like developmental thingy-majigs. I forgot what it's called. Like a mental disability rather than a physical disability. I think it's become less stigmatized to talk about it. But also, there's a lot more help nowadays as well, and more tools and information about it. Meaning that lots of people can get the help they need with it. Like, parents struggle less, I believe. It's still very difficult, obviously, on parents, not just from like the monetary perspective, but also like the spoons, the strains that come with raising people, children with special needs. Obviously still a tough job. I mean, being a parent in the first place is a tough job, you know? But I think there's more help nowadays still, and that's a very good. There's like more tools available. There's people talking about it openly, about their experiences raising children. In that manner. And that's a good thing. Society has come a long way. The same goes for mental health. There's a lot of people actually that say that, oh, when I was, you know, X years old, etc., there was no such thing as depression, etc., etc. Like, lots of boomers, you know. I'm gonna say boomers as it, like, overgeneralizing here, obviously, but a lot of more conservative people who are less well-read on these topics will say that when they were younger or when they were a certain age, etc., there was less of that, and that's mostly because it was stigmatized. Like, if you were feeling bad, you were supposed to just walk it off. Showing it was a sign of weakness. And as well. So admitting it and getting help and stuff was not something you would do. Just like how in the past there weren't as many like divorces, you know, as there were nowadays. Because you couldn't get a divorce. Not only because of, you know, the social death and everything, but also like if, for instance, you've got an abusive partner or you're unhappy in your marriage and everything, you just couldn't get a divorce, you know, and then get remarried, for instance, as a woman, for instance. But nowadays, women don't have to be shackled to one person for life. And as a result, there's more divorces, you know. So if something really doesn't work, you know, there's many, many issues. They don't have to just suck it up, you know? Like, being unhappy isn't necessarily, like, getting help, getting relationship therapy, like couples therapy, for instance, or getting a lawyer for certain issues, etc., is more of an option now as well. Which is a good thing. I feel like a lot of people are just like kind of, they make an argument, but they don't think about the argument too much. So saying like, oh yeah, when I was, like for instance, a lot of people say that there's less testosterone nowadays, and that's because of some agenda or whatever. When in reality, it's just, there's a lot of reasons for it, including people moving less and doing less sport because of their jobs requiring it less. And there's more men with office jobs nowadays, for instance, or gaming or watching football, you know, is more common. This is very, very blue. I think we need more of a greenish tone. A little bit like so. Small difference, but I feel like it is a good difference. Like a lot of people are very quick to blame certain movements or ideas for something they are experiencing, but rather than thinking about it, they just end up saying something weird, you know? There's like confirmation biases and everything. Like if you look at statistics, it is true that testosterone levels are getting lower, but that's, I've heard somewhere that it might be because of microplastic and everything, but also just personally, I'm not sure if that's true or not. But more importantly, people don't move around as much, you know? I see a lot of people who just take the car when they go grocery shopping, and they like buy one thing and then walk 100 meters. They don't do that. They just take the car instead. I'm like, dude, you know? Like, I get taking the bus, you know, for one stop, because that's like, you know, saves time and everything. But like, if you literally like get into the car, drive for less than a minute, and get out of the car to do something, you could also literally just walk there. Unless, of course, you've got the physical, like a reason, like a physical condition that prevents you from walking, in which case, you know, fair. Like able-bodied people not moving as much, not exercising at all, etc. I think that's more likely to cause certain things rather than some supposed conspiracy theory. A lot of people like to buy into conspiracy theories, looking at statistics and be like, yeah, that's yeah, there you go, that's proof. Like my uncle is like that. My uncle is very, very heavily anti-vax. And he sometimes looks at a statistic and is like, look at this. Ugh. My uncle, there's a movie about debating. Starring Christoph Maria Herbst, who's a great actor, by the way. And in that movie, he plays this professor at university who essentially ends up mocking a student who is super late and ended up disturbing the class and everything, and he ends up mocking her in a specific way that is like sexist and borderline racist, if not just xenophobic, you know, etc. There may not have been intent behind it, but like, you know, they got mocked in that way in front of a whole class, you know, like the whole lecture room and all the people right there, and it's very bad. And my uncle shows me this clip because it's been going around and everything on like social media, and he like showed it to me and it's like, look. And I said, well, that's not okay. And he said, why is it not okay? He didn't say anything and then completely like insulted her. And people like you would probably try and report that, but nothing would happen. Because he didn't actually say anything that is bad. And I said, no. First of all, this is from a movie. And in that movie, the teacher does actually get in trouble for that. And that's the whole point of a movie. He has to do a whole lot of stuff because of that. Because, like, he gets in trouble for the remarks he made. Instead, you don't have to actually have a racist or xenophobic intent to then, you know, for something that you say to be offensive and problematic and discriminatory. Even if he didn't explicitly say it, he did insinuate it, and that is a problem. It's just like how some people will say them with a bunch of brackets instead of being anti-Semitic. You know, they'll just say them and we'll think, oh yeah, I didn't say it explicitly, so clearly I can't get into trouble. And no, you can very much get into trouble with that. Because it's, you know, a sentiment and you're insinuating something. And that can get you in trouble. I'm gonna go lighter here on the color actually, because we're gonna shade it in a moment. But yeah, my uncle like looks at that and is like, yeah, look at how smart he is. Oh. And then no, he's like a what you would call a Klugscheißer, meaning that he poops in a smart way. It's for someone who acts very smart and everything, but nobody likes them because of that way in which they ridicule others or seem like arrogant and etc. You know. I was like that when I was young. I was like that a lot. Like, I was never disrespectful to like teachers or anything like that, but a lot of them didn't like me because stuff that I did made them feel like I was disrespecting them and undermining their authority, which wasn't the case at all. Like, I would never. But eventually, like, a teacher sat down with me and asked, told me that that a lot of teachers hate me, apparently. Which was like a shocker to me. But also, I realized then, I asked that teacher if he's having the same conversation with some individuals in our class who would frequently do way worse things, you know, like than the stuff that he described that I supposedly did. And he didn't have a response to that, and instead was actually upset at me for pointing out that he didn't, you know, say stuff. So I was like, okay, this probably also erased me. Which is a bit annoying. Shucky, the Ivysaur. Drawing Ivysaur was actually pretty fun. I really enjoyed this. The head turned out a bit weird, mostly because of perspective and everything. But besides that, this one turned out pretty. Like the flower in particular, I really enjoyed that. Signwood City. There we go. And what do we do for the others here? Date, day, badges, deaths. Gotcha. So today's May 11th. Day 4. Badges. How many badges do we have actually? Hold up. Getting a call from Liz. Hi, how are you doing? This is Liz. Hi, Tanya, how are you? This is Liz. I'm fine, but I'm bored silly. Huh? Wrong number? Oops, sorry. I hated this feature so much when I was a kid. Let's see, we've got 5 badges. Def 0. And this one's day 4. That's it. The Yappenings. Where was I? You can be very disrespectful to people without really intending to be. And that's something I didn't realize as a kid. As a teenager, I guess. I went through something like a rebellious phase, I guess. But only for a brief while. And at that time, like, I would sometimes make a snarky comment. But not actually mean it. Like, I didn't realize that it came across as snarky. Or sometimes I would say something. Like, for instance, there was a time I was, like, constantly sleep deprived. And I ended up... I was constantly sleep deprived, and I ended up often, frequently, in fact, actually, like, just, like, I would frequently, like, sleep after school, skip a meal, in fact, like, skip dinner completely because I fell asleep, and then wake up in the middle of the night, realizing I have yet to do my homework, so would then, through the night, work on the homework, and then be, like, sleep for another hour, maybe, and then go to school again. And that was pretty bad. And so, for a few years, like, during that time, I essentially ended up that was also, like, got worse because I also worked quite long shifts that were not technically according with the law, like, in line with the law, that not allowed. You can't do 12 hours as a teenager. Let alone working 27 hours in 2 days. That's not a thing. That's not good. Can't do that. That's illegal. But let's put on some music. Basically, there were a few times when I would fall asleep in class. And after that, when I realized, I would go up to the teacher and say that apologize that I fell asleep and that I just was very sleep deprived because of work and everything, but I'm working on fixing the sleep schedule and everything, and that shouldn't affect anything. But the way it came across, and I didn't realize that, was that I fell asleep and then came up with an excuse, but in reality, the lesson was boring. That was what was told to me, and I said, no, I, in fact, just was very sleep deprived. Have been for a few weeks at that point, and ended up falling asleep in, like, at certain points in time. And that I walked up, like, the teacher noticed, obviously, because everyone noticed, and I apologized to them after class, specifically not to, like, embarrass them or anything like that. That wasn't the intention, but to essentially, like, just apologize because it was disrespectful. But, like, according to the teachers, me apologizing was disrespectful. And, like, I don't know how I phrased it or what was wrong, or if there were some preconceived notions about it, about me and everything. But no matter what I could have said, it would have been bad. And I didn't realize that for the longest time. And the fact that I got asked... that I was scolded for being, quote unquote, disrespectful and whatnot, but other students who would constantly interrupt the classes and make fun of the teacher and disrespect them and even throw stuff at them, you know, those people didn't get scolded in that manner. That was something that upset me. And I didn't realize at the time that that was probably more of a reason to it, you know? And yeah. Anyways, all of that said, we're going to end the stream here. It's been 5.5 hours since we started. It's soon midnight. I've got university tomorrow. We'll be live again tomorrow in the evening at 6 p.m. Central European Summertime. Probably, maybe even a bit earlier. We'll see. Playing Clear Obscure again. that said, I'll draw the winner of the giveaway. And it's Glitek. I'll message them after the stream. Alrighty. Thanks a lot to everyone who's been stopping by today. Everyone who's hung out. Thanks a lot as well to Sharian with a $50 donation to the charity fundraiser. The charity will keep on going until next week on Sunday. There will be plenty of other opportunities to win keys for giveaways and all of that until then. And yeah. I had a great time today. Thanks all for joining in. I'll see you around. We're going to rate Fraz. Fraz is playing a wonderful game called Beyond Good and Evil that I loved playing. I played multiple times, in fact, when I was younger. And it's a fantastic game. Okay, right message, here we go. Beyond Good and Evil is a fantastic game. It's got action, it's got racing, it's got photography, it's got mystery, it's got stealth. Very cool game. Fraz does full franchise playthroughs, is a very